I think I'm live now on both again. There we go. All right, we had a big old disconnect, reconnect. What is happening? Okay, gonna get that music back. Now, where's my Twitch? Where's my chat? All right, I think we're back. Cool. Back everywhere. Just need to see my face move, and then we'll continue with what we were doing. All right, so we have the get all to domain. What is the get all issue here? I don't know. It's a movement now. Actually, what I need to do is I need to rename that to movement. Why is the stream showing finished now? All right, we will get over technical issues in 1 second. There we go. Okay, I think we're good now. Sweet. Okay, so we renamed to movement. Now I need to figure out why this is mine. So I guess variation queries now need to change to movement queries. That really just updates the category ID. Now let's not worry about that for now. All right, so this get all. Why is this an issue? Why is this an issue? Checking audio. Category to domain. So this is a category. Why would this be? I don't know why that's there. I'm sure I'll find out, but it might actually be short-lived. At least in my den it is. Why is this taking so long? Yeah, I'm just gonna cancel that. Okay, so we have combine, we have get all for why is this combine having an issue? That's what that should have been. Because we call get all for category, which returns a list of get all for category. That's the problem. Why do I need these here? Where did the get all go? Is it because they're all... Is it because there's two get alls now? Oh, wait, no, it needs to be... it needs to be... And then we'll just rename this to movement queries. And switch that to movement queries like it should have been. It's not even used anywhere. Perfect. Alright, we got a crash, but at least we got a launch. That's good. That means that there's still some tables that are... No such table movement. Fuck! How do I do this every time? Misspelled category the first time, and now I think I need to... What the hell? Why? So I think it's going to crash now because it's not going to go through... Yeah, it's not going to go through the... So we just got to clear at data. Rebuild. Make sure that runs, and now switch back to what we were doing. Get some stuff in the database. And now we wait for the build. Okay, so no such table variation. That's what I wanted to see. No such table. So, I think that's the set.sql. Yeah, so this all now needs to be movement. And then lifting set, I also want to rename that field. Is there any other variation? Probably quite a bit. Wait. Yeah. And then, did I see variation here? We do have these like exercise variations and stuff like that. So I will probably need to rename those as well, just to avoid making this even worse. But let's see. Oops. Yeah, I should. Oh, hey, we got a sub. I missed it. Thank you if you subbed while live. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I'm not sure if my Google... Why have I just not been doing this? Movement ID, movement ID, movement ID, movement ID, movement ID. Whoa. Why is that doing that? The fuck? Movement ID, movement ID. I think that's everything. Movement ID. There's no reference to variation anywhere. We have done it. probably should fix that, and it shouldn't be just like these straight database calls there. But all right, so that fixes that one. Category ID. Oh yeah, it can be null now. Oh wait. I got mixed up there. Where am I going? Movement ID. I'm just making sure everything is... That's fine. Now, where was that issue that I ran into where it was like, it was nullable but it shouldn't have been nullable? How did I do that again? Is my E button broken or something? I'm just not hitting it hard enough. I'm gonna have to go through and fix all that again. All right, let's run that through. Uno más. Why is there a problem? Oh. And then... I don't know why it goes the other direction sometimes. Cannot bind unknown types to null. Oh, where's that check? Where's that check? right, there we go. I just want to make sure that everywhere that I'm doing this makes sense. I'm just taking a look at if there's any like broken areas, and then once kind of like the base the base bit is done, then I'll do more of like a global find and replace. But for now, there's a lot of duplication of this as well. Maybe there's some work to be done to move that into an actual query. I think there's definitely some thoughts to have there. I probably have variations still in variation.id, maybe like the workout SQL. No. Exercise. Yes. And this is category now. ID, workout ID, exercise ID, variation ID. I'm gonna have to rename some of those. There's also these renamings. How was your walk? Good.
I think she's gonna pick up tomorrow.
From Stables?
No, Walmart. Stable's website is hot.
Well, not nice, but you know what I mean. I'm probably gonna step outside, so if you want to join me for a little break. I just want to. I'm almost done the database portion. Why is there more?
Okay, I'll be on some.
No such column. No such column movement ID. No such column. Is it because I didn't update? I need to reset the database again. We'll try that. What I should do is I should actually just be testing here, and then I'll just test like one time with the backend changes. Okay, so yeah, that's great. I am going to be right back. Please be on. How about starting soon? This camera is more trouble than it's worth. That's actually not true at all, but if I'm just starting soon. Wait, now you're not working? Why? Get back, starting soon. The camera should be working. You can. Why? It's working fine on the device. Okay, we're just going to do an old-fashioned be right back screen because the camera doesn't seem to be working. So migration, merging, finalizing migration, and onto UI. All right, cool. You're back. Oh, all right. Back. How's everybody doing? All right, so there are some other instances of variation that we need to clean up. So this is now movement, that's all good. There's the workout, which has all this stuff. And then there's the exercise, which variation ID to movement ID, and then this is going to be movement ID. Yeah, you can copy this around. Movement ID, so now that should be good. We will have to reset again. Now, do I want to... So why do we have this set up? Because an exercise has a workout, and then an exercise can have multiple movements. Yeah, so I will want to change the name of this. The problem. Why can you not generate? Ooh, Mike's way over there. Why can you not generate now? Oh, one last one. Oh, and then this needs to be... Wait, where is this? Oh, right, because I still have these checks in the variation SQL, but I don't actually care about it. But I do not actually care about it. Oh, I left the very back text up. Oh, I probably need to reset and then restore from backup. Huh? I don't know why that rebase didn't work before, but it didn't. All right, so now we have all of this working. There was also this exercise variation problem. I really should name it to like exercise movement. But I also really don't like the structure. Like, I wonder. A one to many relationship between exercise and workout. And exercise can have many workouts. Can have many variations. Or maybe I'm actually. So, what if instead of an exercise having a variation, and then you going through with that, because a workout could instead have multiple, like a set could be assigned to a workout. Or a set could be assigned to an exercise. Because right now what it does is you say like, I'm doing this today. Like I'm doing back squats, and then anytime you do a back squat, it will just end up in the workout. So should a workout, because right now it's like workout, and then there's like exercise, and then why do I always do it like that? So there's workout, exercise, and then there's like movement, right? And the way it works is like an exercise points to many movements, and then that's kind of how that's like how the tree functions, right? So you have like an exercise, and you have like back squat, and then maybe you do like rows, and then here you're just doing like a heavy deadlift, right? And then just like whatever set one, like there's a ton of these, and these actually just point to the back squat, right? So that's how this currently works, right? So if you were to say, this is also like a bug that happens, but if you were to say do like deadlifts in your second exercise for some reason, these actually do point here as well. Like there's no differentiating. So if you do like the same workout twice in a day, it gets really, really convoluted, which maybe is a reason to do this idea of, no, I don't want to copy everything, but like this is option B, current. What I could just do as well is get rid of all of this, and then get rid of these, and then the sets just point to a given exercise. So a set could have an optional exercise that it's being assigned to, and I could like, sorry, that wouldn't be there. So this would have like set 1 and then set 2. Like you kind of get the idea there. And then it, like the exercise would split itself up based on the workout. So if you have sets with multiple workouts, I would just assume that the first one you did is like your set A, and then the other one is your set B, and then set C, so on and so forth. Or like movement A, movement B, movement C. The problem is that kind of sucks. I'm not going to do this now because I need to think about it more. But the reason I'm so this sucks from like a creating a set standpoint, because right now you like start an exercise, or you say like, hey, I'm starting this exercise with this movement, and then I just create a set and it works. This would also be a horrible database migration to do now that I think about it. So I'm not going to do this workout now, but I think there's a world where this works. Because this is messy in a bunch of different ways. So, but then there's also like a problem of right now I only allow one workout a day. So like maybe there's an idea of, there's a future there, but we're going to ignore that for now then. So we're going to keep this as exercise variation. Just because I feel like there needs to be a bigger refactor here. So I'm just going to double check that I don't have variation anywhere else. We're going to run again. And now I think that means that we get to start tinkering around with UI, right? So now the add lift screen, this goes to add lift, and everything is still effectively the same. All I've done is rename a bunch of things. Like I renamed lift to category, I renamed variation to movement, I renamed some columns. Like all I did was kind of change the idea of this. Oh, the other thing I did change as well is a movement. A movement does have a nullable category now. Before it had to have a category. So, all right, let's go back to the dashboard. And what we're going to do, you know, the more I play with Android Studio, the more it's starting to disappoint me, and the more I just kind of want to switch to NeoVim or something. If anybody has like a good NeoVim Android setup, I would love to see it, because like I think that really is I mean, there's definitely some stuff Android Studio had, like previews and stuff. I would want. I mean, I don't really actually use previews that much. I should, but like, I just find moving faster and building often to be what I lean into. But that was another thing. Anyway, stay on target. Stay on target. So we have the dashboard, which has... Oh, I guess I should commit this other stuff. You know what? Yeah, I'm actually going to... Oh. I'm going to make a PR for this. Migrate lists of categories and variations to movements. Ignore exercise variations for now, as there is a larger migration planned for those. This is going to be a huge PR. What do we want to do first? Do we want to do the edit variation first? No, I think we need to do the dashboard first. So dashboard categories update. Oh, you know what I should do? I should... Boop. No, I don't. Get out. I should run detect. All right, so now I still need that, and I need to... Oh wait, shit. So I actually wanted to do that here. Yeah, let's just... actually, you know what I can do? I can just rebase... No, I don't want to rebase. Do I? No. If I rebase that, that's gonna fuck up everything. Or I guess I can like interactive rebase. And then like drop. What if I just... Yeah, that's horrible. We're just gonna delete that fully. And then rerun this. Sometimes just delete and run again. Oh, yes, there are going to be linting issues. I am aware. That was... Oh, there they appeared. Then we dashboard... Category updates. If anybody knows how to default make LazyGit larger, put it in the comments. Would love to hear. I just haven't looked into it. I'm sure it's actually fairly easy. I just need to do it. Okay, so now the plan is... So the plan that we drew up before was... Where was it? It was over here. Is that we were going to do like... So there's going to be like the new categories... like header, right? So this will be categories, and then you'll just have like the rest of your movements. I think what I'm going to do is keep this idea, and then the movements, I'm gonna play around with this idea where like the defaults to, like if I go like defaults to uncategorized, right? So defaults uncategorized, and then there will be just like a toggle to like see all of them or only like see uncategorized. So I think I'm gonna do something like that, and then have the categories, which will be the default thing that we always had. And then instead there's going to be like a categories with a little plus button, and then a movements with a little plus button as well. So let's do that. So we have, I believe, the lift header, which whenever we do the lift header, that renders here. We do have this idea of V2 versus V3, which renders significantly differently. Do I not have a composed preview for this? Okay, we don't need this right now. But V1 is this idea where it's just kind of like, oh my goodness, is that just, yeah, lift header is just in there. Okay. I'm gonna rename this to dashboard lift header. We are going to copy it out over here. Can I like, all right, so we have dashboard lift header now, which is pulled out over here. Generate a compose preview for the dashboard lift header. Ensure to capture all permutations of fields. Let's see how long that takes. Because if something like this actually takes a very short period of time, it's also something I don't really want to think about. Anyways, let's keep going. So what I want to do is on V1, so we have this like lift header that's at the top, and then for lift header V2, it actually shows below. So what I actually want to do is just kind of rename things, right? Like, so lift stats. So now that's going to be categories, and it's going to be a row. And then there's going to be an icon button with an icon, image vector, plus, add. What's the plus one? Let's see what that looks like. And then the content description is add, create category. Sick, now we have that. It has a really hard time like finding files, GPT OSS. Maybe I'll try a Gemma 4 or something. Can I like... I want to like install I don't think I can. What I want to do is why? Why did you do that? Okay, I'm just gonna restart Android Studio. I hit like some combination of keys that, no. No, what did I do? What did I do to make this happen? Does anybody remember the key combination? It's like showcase. I'm just gonna. Oh. Nope. It's just on this monitor. Okay, we're just gonna keep going. That's gonna get annoying at some points, but I do. Meow. Okay. But I forget what I enabled. Okay, so we have this header. We want to put a title there also for the dashboard lift header. Here we also have the row. We have a row with a row. How are you doing? Oh. Yeah, I don't have time for that. Dante's very good for like tasks that I really don't need to care about, but I mean, in theory, this should be pretty easy. Yeah, I've already found the file, the folders, and things that it needs. Okay, whatever. So we're gonna wait for that. We're not gonna wait for it. But so we have dashboard v3. So now it's called lift stats, but if we refresh, yeah, that's not great. Hi, dude. Did I put all my Cokes in your way? Oh. Is, oh no, Eugene Cam isn't working. Why are you not working?
No, I got a computer. But what I did is the last one.
Is it working now? Yeah, it's working now.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Eugene Cam. I need to make a button for, but all right. So back to this. When Eugene is back, trust me, he will be back. So this is like really overloaded now. so this is really overloaded now. But create categories, I do need to... Oh wait, no, this is oh, I'm probably fucking with it. I'm gonna give it a minute. What did it do? It did dark mode and then, oh, it did V2 and then V1. Okay, so that's what it looks like right now, which is actually not too bad. I don't like the +1. So let's go back here, and it was like +1. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, so we have this button, we have all these other buttons below it, so that's actually like very clogged. In terms of real estate, like you click here, you can click here to toggle your reps and stuff. You can also have your RPE, so I think I might actually move the button to be back kind of over here, and then when you click it, it kind of expands into these three options. But instead of doing that now, what I do want to do is go back to, I guess I don't really need to go back to V1, but I should go back to V1 because the create category is now going to be here. So what happens is, what's the option selected, toggle RPE. It is getting to be a little bit ridiculous, but hi. Eugene is back. I don't have the light on. I have the lights on all day. Let's load the file system changes. That's good. No, I didn't want the bar chart. I want to import. Import. What do you keep on doing? Like, it's fine. Just stop. Whatever you're doing, just stop. You did your job. Like, it just removed all imports to... Like, I get that idea, it's just not... Do I have a... No, I don't have a little thing on there. Okay, now here we go. On add this, and then interactor, dashboard event, lift, or add lift clicked. So I guess should actually now be like create category, but oh, I didn't do the really important thing yet. The full name is still actually okay, so we need to our dashboard to reference categories. Yeah, that's good. So now the thing that we didn't do is in this migration, I need to like alter table variation movement how do I do this? Oh, this is gonna be annoying. SQL delight update table, update column, concatenate strings. Maybe. Well, like, do I just go like do I literally just write like a query? Like if I go to movement, let's actually just see. I want to run a migration on my SQL Delight DB. I want to concatenate two columns from different tables. The tables are movement and category. I want to take the current movement.name and concatenate in the DB category.name. All right, okay, that's kind of what I thought, but just wanted confirmation. movement. Hey. No. No. I can move the headphones if that was annoying me. He's being spicy now. And I'm not a fan. I have a fan. Here, you, no. Okay. Okay, so now movement.sq, name, category ID, and then I want set name, where exists, select one from category ID. All right, cool. I wish to show a banner when I am live on Twitch/YouTube for my mobile application. Plan out how that will work. Twitch.tv/DPAL TV and youtube.com/@DPAL TV. Just a random thought I had. Let's see what it plans out. Okay, so we have this. Now, what should happen here, I don't think this migration ran. It definitely didn't run. So what I want to do now actually is update migration with name concatenation. What? And then now I want to go back to main, rerun the app. And then I want to perform the migration and actually see that like things have updated as required. All right, sweet, can't downgrade. That's awesome. That's what I wanted. Now I restore from backup. We are good there. Move back to lift to categories. I do want to check the 11 sequum. Because I just want it to be a little dash there. Yeah, that's what I want it to actually be. No such column variation ID. No such column. Rename column variation ID to movement ID. Huh? Bad. That might cause issues. So if somebody does update So that won't be a problem because oh wait, is that always the case? Like if I look at this PR, okay, so it was called variation ID before, or variation. So that's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right, so now we should have like back squat squat. Yes! Yes, so the reason I'm happy about that is because there's currently business logic within the movement. Within the movement. So to get the full name, which is just the current names trimmed, but now I can, oh my goodness. Yeah, let's just get rid of this. This just returns name. So we don't even need the lift anymore because like we do have the category, but full name just returns name. Voila. You can now search for the things that you need. So now if we go here, it's just squat. Oh, it still says back squat squat. Why? Oh, because in some situations, like if I go to the, I go to like the variation details screen, so I set the title to be the full name, and then I have some other instances where I call full name. So I'm just gonna get rid of those. And we're all going to import the same one. There was multiple instances of full name, which not great. All right, let's see what I came up with. So Helix API, user login DPAL, client ID header bearer token, or just app access token for public data. Return stream data is if live, empty data if array offline. App access token, client credentials, endpoint. Returns items with set channel ID. Oh, I still do need an API key. Banner behavior. No, I would just want to show it like, I'm literally just thinking about this, right? The idea of, like, I do think it would be cool to just have a little thing like, hey, developers live when you're using the app. Like that's just, it's like a thing that not many apps have. Why isn't it auto-completing? I guess I could have actually used this as a chance to just get rid of full name and it just be name. But you know, that would have been smart. This is effectively the same thing. Hi. Okay, so now squat, back squat, everything seems to be good. Okay, so now I think that's everything we needed. So we fixed all the back squat issues. There's still this issue. So variation details frame. There is no way to actually like edit. There is no way to edit. Yeah, so I'm just gonna get rid of the suffix. There's no way to get like to change your category right now, so that's gonna be something that we'll update later because this should all just be blind to the user at this point, right? To them, they just have categories now, and that's great. Hi. Mwah. All right, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Now we rebase onto this, and we are good to go. I gotta get a button for Eugene Camp. Okay, so now let's get back to the dashboard. Well, I guess we were on the dashboard. Lift header, which now has V1 and V2. How does V1 look now? Let's go back to, this is V1. So what if I just like put categories? What if I kind of do the exact same thing, right? So, okay, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to blatantly rip off there. Sometimes you just say words. And then we do the same thing here. We just yank this. And we just paste that there because that's a way easier way of doing this. And we get rid of... What did I do? Oh. Ugh. No, I want to... Yankety yank. Paste. So now we have this, and what does it look like when I actually run it? Because I kind of want it to be over on the far side. feel like this isn't going to work the way I want it to, but that's actually not bad. Okay, so that's gonna be something I have to clean up, but I think that's definitely like solvable. Unless I actually put these in a column, which, oh my goodness, why did it do that? Which I'm not actually opposed to. Because then, like, they'll just kind of like sit below each other. I don't love it, but it kind of actually works in both situations. It's just not working. There we go. Then we have the lift card, which we are just going to get rid of the add lift button. We don't really need it down there anymore. I don't love how this kind of, get rid of that there. This might just be an excuse to only have the category V2. Where it's really just like the... Yeah, so I might just only have categories V2. So I'll tinker around with that, but I think this is fine. You know what? No, let's just... dashboard lift header. So what we're just going to do is, so with V2 we have this And then down here, what I want to do is yank 19 up. And then also I realized I wasn't setting it there, so this is also pretty good. Now we have that, and now we D20 up. So now that we have that, we can get rid of this. So now we have this modifier. And we have the categories, we have the rows. We are going to get rid of the show buttons instead. This down to like here. That does make sense. Let's see how this looks. All right, so now they're both the same. One just has and if I toggle this, it should all be fine. If I toggle heaviest, if I toggle reps, if I toggle latest, and if I get rid of favorites at top. So now if I go heaviest, yeah, my deadlift is at the top. There's an issue with favorites and heaviest, but okay, so I think that's good. So now we have kind of categories here. The add lift button is gone, so you can always create a category here. So I want to do the edit category screen next, because it's going to be kind of a doozy. I don't think it's going to be a doozy, but it's just going to, like, it's one that kind of has a decent amount of impact. All right, so now add I don't think I want to allow people to. Yeah, so this one's going to change where So now what happens? So we've got a bit of a change here, because before the way that this worked is you just kind of create stuff and then you'd start like adding variations and adding things, and you kind of go as you need. But now it's an issue of like, you're not just kind of like adding variations to this thing. Like, it's an issue of like, now it's almost like you want to create a movement first. Do you see something? So there's like this idea you can kind of like add a already existing movement, or you can create a new one, right? So from here, maybe this becomes the search. Is Sarah home? Are you home? Yeah, so I think the way that this is going to work is, instead of it being variation name change, there's going to be add movement, remove movement, the actual name itself changing. There should be a for color changed. There should be something for that. And then do I even actually need the edit lift or edit category screen? Because you're going to go in here, you have the squat, you have all of your things, and then you just, yeah, and you know what? I think I'm actually just going to edit this to be a full kind of edit screen, because we already have selected color. This just opens this page anyways. So this is just going to have a better empty state. Yeah, so we're just going to revert all these changes. Not even stash them. We're just going to revert them. What am I doing? I'm looking for the title. Oh, and then I want this. Well, how does... No, I want the... So go here, and then I have the variation detail screen. The hell? Oh, this literally is just making it a... Oh, jerks. All right, so now for lift details, we are going to. It got me again with a stupid preview. Okay, so. Ugh. Okay, so now this will be lift details event. All right. So we got this now. When I click in here, I can edit this. That means I don't believe I actually. Oh wait, why is this? Why is this empty string? So if I go in here, oh, sorry, that's fine. But if I click here, that should still be deadlift. I think that's going to work, but It's going to be janky, but I just want to make sure that that's the issue. Actually, not too janky, but I think that's going to be an issue. I think that's going to be an issue on iOS, but we'll tinker around with that because I want to check. I want to test the empty state first. So the text field, otherwise, if edit name. Oh wait, we can do. Oh, hey, PK, what's up? How's it going? How you doing? Just tinkering around with some pretty big refactors. Ooh, I'm actually surprised that that worked as well as it did. I mean, I totally knew it was going to work like that. What are you talking about? I could also do this as like a save, like an actual, like you type in what you want and then you hit save. Boredism, sorry. Oh yes, the cat definitely loves brushing his tail against me. It is definitely one of his favorite things. Sorry, I didn't see you. Didn't see all these chats. Yes, he just likes chilling and just, chilling. And sometimes he turns around and tries to attack my hand. All right, so now we've got this. We can start playing around with the empty state. I do want to get rid of the edit button within the actual. So we don't need the edit button here because everything's editable just within this page now, because there really only is color and thingy. The only thing. You're writing your thesis. I've never written a thesis before, so that does sound pretty crazy. But I'm sure you got it. You've been training for this. I'm sure you'll do just fine and kick ass. Kick ass, take names, and prove theorems. I also kind of want to update this such that so you click this and then there's you know what, I'm gonna do it. So what I was actually just about to say is what I want to do is add a suffix of an icon button, which is going to have an on click of interactor. Lift details event name updated it, and then it's also going to edit name equals false, and then down here we're going to have an icon image vector default and save, and then this and then I also would like to do the IME thing where I can trigger on that as well. Oh, right, this needs to be named. So you have the name here, and then we also do not want to save there. We only want to save when you hit the save button. I know I'm changing things a little bit, but it just feels a little, it feels like proper in this situation. And you know what, maybe I start updating a lot more of the text fields to have this kind of interaction. So you hit this, and then squat ASCF, and then you hit save. And then yeah, I'll need to update. How do I? It's like IME. I am the youth and IME keyboard options, and there's like, how do I trigger on the keyboard options? That's how I do this, right? Keyboard actions. I guess I just want to do on any. And then also do this. I hit M4 a lot. All right, so now we have that. We can save. If I hit enter, oh wait, no, this should be single line true. The other one should be single line as well on the other page, but I'll update that when I get there. What is your thesis on, PK? Aspire to be a physicist. Yes, that's going to be quite a bit of writing papers. I'm not going to lie as well. Like, I wanted to be a software developer because I thought it meant that I'd be writing a lot less. Like, I wouldn't have to write papers and stuff like that. But the last, like, especially 4 years of my career, outside of, like, doing this kind of side project stuff where I really get to do it code first, most of the work I did was, like, sitting in architecture documents and really, like, talking about writing code with people and, like, proving points with data sets and stuff. It really became like what I assume writing a science-based paper is, because I never really had to do that in university. Okay, so we have this. Now what I want to do is, so the details screen can now be nullable. All right, so we got none. Okay, we might have to play around with this a little bit, but basically what I want to do is Research is all about classic entanglement and Brownian systems. Entanglement, that means quantum to me. That is like the only way that I really have that in my brain. That sounds cool as shit. Cool as shit. Yeah, I took in university. I took calculus until second year, and then I wish I did a math minor. That was something I regret not doing. Too late for that. And then yeah, I took like a lot of first year science courses just because I had to fill out my sheet. Yeah, and then in computer science, like I took a lot of like discrete mathematics courses. So that was also like a lot of math. Why? Oh, lift ID. I mean, edit lift is gone now because that's all just within the same thing. Oh yeah, that shouldn't be lift ID. Lift color change. Somebody's talking about 3D printing. Indeed, we have not have the luxury to choose courses we want to study. Yeah, it depends on the program you're in Canada. Like certain, for example, with engineering, my roommates had very, very little choice in what to do. But for some reason, the school I went to with computer science, I had a lot of flexibility in which classes I took. Like I had to take, there was like a set of computer science courses that I had to take. But then I had like 2 electives each semester that I could take whatever I wanted for the mostly whatever I wanted. And then in 4th year, I found out that the intention there was that you were supposed to do a minor. So a lot of my friends did math minors, or some did like classics minors or something like that. But I wasn't really thinking ahead. So it's also a little special to that field. Like I don't believe that science and stuff here. I mean, I didn't like I went through school for like applied sciences, but you know, a lot of other students that I talked to didn't really have that. It was special to like my program. All right, so this is all the provider stuff. So now I guess yeah, I wouldn't say my program was normal in that regard. I wasn't also it wasn't like crazy abnormal either. Like, but it depends on the program. Depended on the program. And like some were very open in first year, so I know like sciences and engineering was like take whatever you want in first year, but then in second year you have to like really focus in on I want to do this. What did I just do? We already have that, and that's functioning. Right, I was doing the empty state. So now let's actually just go to the router. We have an app router. So the app router, whenever we want to edit a lift, we actually just want to go to the lift detail screen. I don't know why those are there, but we just want to go to the lift details screen, and then so now whenever we hit edit lift, we just go to the empty state and then we continue. Excuse me. Eugene, do you have to do that? All right. Some very structured course. Oh yeah. Depends. Like the more focused you're in, I think the less like it also depends on what the outcome of your schooling is, right? Like my sister went to go be a nurse, or sorry, she went to go be an X-ray tech, for hospitals and stuff, right? So like the job that she got at a university was going to be very, very structured, right? Like, or very, very defined for the most part, right? Like she was going to be working in like in a clinic or something like that, doing whatever. But for me, for example, in computer science, it's like, well, like the people that I did my my final project with, one of them works on like embedded systems, one of them works deep within like Linux operating systems, and the others like works at a security company. And then I build apps, right? And then the other works for like a tablet kind of company. So it's just coding for the most part. Yeah, I mean, I have heard a lot of that as well, where you do just end up like the thing is that like programming is really, really good at crunching really, really big data sets, right? So if your job involves, or like the end result of whatever you're doing involves large data sets, like you're going to be doing a lot of that. All right, I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to be right back. Let's see if the be right back screen is working. Should be. Nope, it's not working. So we're just going to do the regular be right back. And then I will see you all in a minuito. Finalize migration finished. UI updates ahoy. All right, be right back.
toasty in here.
I have a fan on. There's a chance I might move Dante downstairs because
It's probably a good idea because it's gonna be awful this summer.
yeah, he does add more heat. Okay, so back. Yeah, my dad was like 100 gigs. Yep. Dreamer's gone, must be dead. Rip. Phaedric. You know me. I just step away. Okay, so, huh?
That's good.
Yeah. So this is what I did. So now, like, this is the same up here, categories, and now, so this is what I'm working on in the future. But now, when you go here, there's no like. Remember how there used to be this kind of like edit lift,
Yeah.
where you would go in and then you like enter in something and then you get to like add more variations below. So I'm just getting rid of that completely. So now when you just open deadlift, you can go in here and change this to whatever you want, save it, scroll, and then you'll be able to like, now what I need to do is like add a variations or a movements header with another plus button for you to then like go in and create more movements. And then the categories plus is also always going to go here, right? So it's going to show like I can create a new category and then I'll be able to like go through and either create more variations or add them. But so getting rid of the whole previous thing, and then now this is the new view. What do you think?
Yeah. I think it makes sense so far.
What are your like?
Do you want me to take him downstairs, or is it plugged in doing stuff?
Yeah, he's doing stuff. Oh wait, the stream might actually be dead.
Oh. It's showing on here though.
Yeah, that's YouTube. I don't know. We're still live. It just died for a second, I guess. But we're here. It's been going on and off a little bit. I don't need the Eugene cam anymore.
No, he's not there anymore. Yeah, look at it, man.
He'll be back. Okay, so now we're going to continue doing what I was just explaining to Sarah. So we have this. I should actually. So I can't push this yet because there's no actual way to create variations anymore. Or sorry, create movements. I need to stop calling them variations. But so we're on the lift details screen. I can't, the previews, these previews are useless. These previews are actually useless. I told AI to like generate a bunch of previews like months and months ago, and it just like recreated the view. What am I using for the multicam setup? I am using Droid Cam. So I have a bunch of Android phones since I've been a mobile developer for 10 years. Phaedric, I don't know if you're still there, but I don't know if you can attest to this. I've just collected phones over a very large period of time. Buying them myself, working for companies, forgetting that I have them, and then finding them in my backpack years and years later. Don't tell anyone. But I just have like, I mean, on my desk, I have my personal phone, I have a Pixel 4, I have Sarah's old Pixel 3, there's a Pixel 4 over here, that's my like old device that I used to have, and then over there, which is Eugene Cam, is Sarah's old Pixel 6. Yeah, 4 old Android phones. It's you just collect them, and it's like, I mean, I'm sure just regular people have that too, but you know. And then also like Sarah's uncle has been just like offloading tech to me because he's like, oh, like if I just have old tech that's just sitting in the basement, do you want it? And I just kind of went like, yeah, probably. Like I'll make a server out of it or something. So I just like tinker around and play with stuff. So he like gave me an old Zenfone 3 or something that I think I recommended he buy way back when, or there's ant. Yeah, so anyways, all those phones, and then the software is called Droid Cam. There's also a piece of software called Teleport, or fuck, what was it called for iOS again? The problem is that the iOS one just stops working for me on Linux. NDI, which used to be like the de facto one, but it hasn't worked for me. It hasn't been able to like pick up on the network. Well, DroidCam was like, it worked immediately. You still have your first phone ever, BlackBerry Curve? I do not have my first phone ever. It was a LG, like one that like flipped sideways, and I flipped it so much that it just like snapped off. So it's gone. My first smartphone was a Motorola Atrix. Sarah actually got a BlackBerry, not a Curve. She got a BlackBerry something. And then I spent more time tinkering with it than she did. And then I immediately prioritized getting a smartphone. It wasn't a torch, because it didn't have. Sarah's dad had the torch. He was like really big into this stuff. So, I mean, he actually like always kind of has the latest things for the most part. He slowed down a little bit, but he used to have. First Samsung Core 2 Duo, which I broke. Damn! I've never, I guess I did have it. I had the Samsung Galaxy Nexus. It's the only Samsung phone I've had. He always buys Samsung phones. I'm not a fan of Samsung, but I'm also, there's a lot of reasons why I like. Google phones get beta versions earlier. Operating systems like Graphene OS are only installable on Google, or like they're like confirmed to work for Google phones. So like there's just a lot of reasons why I prefer Pixel devices. But my favorite actual manufacturer is OnePlus. Sorry, not OnePlus. Yeah. The OnePlus Open was. OnePlus Fold is my favorite phone ever, but I broke mine and now I have a Pixel Fold, and now the OnePlus Open 2 is probably never coming out in Canada, at least. The Oppo version just came out, or it's like coming out in Asia, and it looks very good. No, I had a OnePlus Fold. I got a new OnePlus phone like 2 years ago, and then a couple months ago, it basically was announced that they don't really exist anymore. I forget the exact article, but they don't really. MKBHD put a really good video out where he talked about it, where like they kind of performed the classic curve of. They started out really cool because they did all the enthusiast stuff that I loved. So I really loved their devices and I recommended them to everybody. And then they hit this point where they needed to actually like break free into the consumer market. So they started becoming like extremely generic, and then also Oppo bought them. And then they kind of became like for a very long time, OnePlus kind of became the best way to migrate from iOS because like they had basically just copied the iOS kind of like notification drawer and like a lot of kind of quality of life things, I would say. But I really like the OnePlus Open or OnePlus Fold, whatever it was called. And the new Oppo foldable looks really, really good. Really, really good. But chances I stay with Pixel are pretty high just because of accessibility. And also, I really want to try. I keep on saying I want to try Graphene OS, but like I'm going to try Graphene OS very soon. I have the 9 Pro Fold. When I broke my OnePlus Fold, I just bought this used off of. I just bought like the latest foldable Pixel used from eBay, not from eBay, from Best Buy. So I think it's the 9 Fold. Because Sarah has the 9. Where do I find this again? Come on, you're a software developer. System, about phone. Yeah, Pixel 9 Pro Fold. Pixel 10a looks the best to me for Android. Yeah, no, it's a great device. Yeah, it looks fantastic, especially price wise, and like for me, I won't go away from a foldable unless I have to, but if like if I were to get just kind of like at this point in my, I would go for the cheapest foldable that still functions, right? That's what I would want to do. Yeah, I got turned off when I started. Yeah, that's why like Graphene OS is very intriguing to me. Did I like spill water on myself? My pocket's cold. That's why Graphene OS is interesting to me. So it's just like an alternative Android like AOSP operating system. So gets rid of a lot of the Google stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's not wet, it's just cold. Like, did I? No, because Sarah brought the Coke can up, so I don't know. But like, yeah, I guess such a show. Yeah, so like the best private mobile OS. You can see I was here before, but like, yeah, attack surface reduction. It really just kind of also just removes everything Google. So yeah, you can have like a entirely sandbox Google Play implementation. It's got its own implementations of a bunch of stuff. Fuchsia canceled. I haven't heard about it for a very long time, like an extremely long time. Where's the device list? Device support. Yeah, see, it's like has official production support for all the Pixel devices, and then you know, like the 10a is kind of there. Like this doesn't mean that it won't work on other things, right? Like it might work on a different device, but yeah, like it's all Pixel. Yes, I agree. They are cool but extremely unaffordable. I concur, and I understand. I got my first one with the OnePlus Open, and they are expensive. They are expensive. The excuse I use in my head is it's for my career. Woohoo! Although, hey, with streaming, you know, it's also like a video and stuff. Career of collecting gadgets. Hey, don't call me out like that. Don't call me out like that. Okay, we have the empty state. I need to create something so we can add a variation. What did I do to, I hit like some sort of keybind that now this is like floating, and I don't know what I did, because it's like applied to this like entire window. Anyways, okay, so yeah, so I had this idea because we've kind of done the dashboard thing, like it's now showing categories. We have the categories with the big old plus. With a big old plus. I'm terrible at drawing. I had a realization recently about why I'm so terrible at drawing with a mouse. Like, I mean, it's not really an excuse, but I'm left-handed when I draw. Right? It totally makes sense. Anyways, and then I do need to add the movements, but like we can't actually create a movement without a category yet, so it's not really required. So yeah, I think I need to move on to this like create variation page. which I guess I need to do. I can kind of like fix this up a little bit first, and then we'll be able to. I mean, we're not like merging this yet, but like I guess I want to finish lift details, and then we'll move on to other things. Marcus calling, looking at his ordering food anyway. Yeah, and that's for stuff like that. It's like I mean, Sarah, my partner, her next phone is probably gonna like. Have you heard of like the books? So I have a book tablet, right? This, and it's been great for like reading comics and drawing. I take like all of my notes on it, but they started coming out with these like more phone style where all the Palma, right? So it's basically like it is a phone, right? But it's just an e-ink display, so it doesn't really actually do anything. Yeah, it's like Android 15. I do believe, yeah, it has a SIM slot, but it's like you can take calls on it and like respond to text messages, but you're not like. It's also kind of like an excuse to like not really watch YouTube or scroll too much because the scrolling experience, but like she'll want to read on it and stuff, which is why I got the tablet, because I don't really care about watching YouTube on. I don't really care about watching YouTube on an iPad, because I have a foldable. It's great to watch YouTube on a foldable, but the only reason she hasn't gone for it yet is because apparently the cameras are terrible. And she does take a lot of photos. Okay, so we have this giant ass. We have the text field, we have the row, we have the top toolbar button, which is going to open our color picker. We have our sorting, and then we have the lazy column with a bunch of not so great stuff. So we have the variation card. Oh, these buttons are the toggling. On 12 has 75% battery health and broken charging ports. Yeah, that's what this Pixel 4 is becoming behind me. One of my cameras. Granted, I have beaten these phones into the ground because they just like when it's sorry, like I don't think it's gonna turn on. No, right, that's not turning on, right? But like it's not really working right now because I have it on for like 5 hours at a time, just recording video or something like that, right? Which is also why I bought these, which I am gonna come out with a video on them. But they're like smart USB little dongle things, which is great because I've always had to have like these really honking, like I have like a wall, like a smart wall wart. I should have one like, yeah, there's one right over here. Yeah, I used to have like a smart plug, right? And then a USB like adapter, and then the USB to like control power of USBs and whatnot. So now I can just like plug this in, and hey, I'll also be able to read up a bunch of stuff. So I found these on Amazon, and I picked up 2, and I'm going to use it to control the camera. And it'll also be able to like better regulate, or at least I'll be able to like better control when I'm powering up these phones and when I'm just like feeding them with power, right? Because if I'm not streaming for a while, like yeah, I just stop charging. I mean, I know I could unplug them, but I can automate it. Anyways, okay. All right. We have the item row up top here. Right. So this is kind of another header type situation. So lift details header. Dashboard lift header. I think I actually kind of want to show the same. Let's try this. Let's try this. So we're just gonna go dashboard lift header. Whoa. V2 false. How was I making all that stuff? Yeah, I was actually thinking about making one of these. I have been searching for this for like, I almost want to say like a year and a half. I've been trying to find something like this, and I've never been able to find one. And I started looking into building my own. I think we actually talked about it on stream before, PK. I mentioned this idea before, and then I did like one final Google after I had a cart full of all the parts that I needed, and then I found this, and it was like two for $20 or something, which is cheap enough for me to no, it was like, I think it was like $40 total with shipping or something. But, you know, that's a price that's worth it for me to not have to worry about burning things. I'm fine with soldering, but power soldering is... Okay, so... Oh, right, that doesn't work. Okay, Yep, USB to USB switch. And it's like smart enabled. So Zigbee, I haven't set one up yet, but I mean, I can set it up right now. If I'm signed into, am I signed into Home Assistant? Yeah, we could. Yeah, so we got this up, and then I'm gonna unplug this. Oh no. Put it to nothing anymore. No. Well, I got unplugged. Alright, so you got that. Starting interview, device found. Configuring device ready to use. So we got the Sonoff ZB Micro. I don't really know what I want to call that. We will put this in the den. And now, yeah, I should be able to. Where can I? Yeah, seems to work, but like, where can I wanna. Let me like go to the page. I just want to, yeah, device info. So what are my, what can I see? Huh, I guess I don't actually have much. I really can just turn it on and off. There doesn't seem to be any other device info I can look at. Huh, alright, well, that's a little disappointing, but maybe there will be a firmware update. Yeah, okay, well, I set it up, so now I need to figure that out, but I can like plug in. It is a little chonky, but that's not the end of the world. I need to figure out how I'm going to plug it in under my, for my camera. But let's go back to this. Sure. Wait, what? I don't know what that was. Oh, wait, yeah, this is category. So we're going to change this to on add clicked. And then oh, right, this is like, I really hacked together this this system here. Okay, so we have the lift header. We could copy it, but there also is what am I missing? I'm missing, oh, sorting settings. And then show tempo. Okay. So now, oh yeah, so this is going to, wait, I really just only want to fix the one. So lift details and then dashboard. Okay, so now I can make title a default. No. Do an empty string. It's crazy how that actually works across everything because I have it set to like a local thing. Okay, so this is kind of what I want, right? So we've got our categories here, and then we've got our movements here. Yeah, so dashboard lift header, when it's being used here, we don't need any of this. So now we just have the dashboard lift header. We have the title here. I need to move all of the business logic over. So like show tempo. How does this look? I'm not sure I like that they're exactly the same, but I also don't hate it. Okay, so now we have the lift details screen with I'm trying to so we have the libs rips, we have the sorting options, we have all of our lifts that are appearing here, so let's actually tackle that first. We've also got this like alert dialog for showing the color picker, which I want to pull out. This really is a little bit of a mess. So what do we have here? We get each of the sets, we get each of the lift. Why is this returning everything? Why is variations? Select star for movement on category is equal category D or category is equal. Oh, if it's null. So if category ID is null, it just returns true. So that means that I'm getting everything. But this is going to mean that this can't be null. So that was the problem, is I kind of pushed this too far. Let's see if this throws an error. I mean, it still lets me, Alright, still nullable. So now if I hit plus, yeah, so that returns empty now. So... I need to start splitting this screen up quite a bit. Okay, so... So edit lift is going away, so this is all just going to be category details. Edit lift screen. Edit lift interactor. I'm just going to get rid of these so I stop seeing them. Let's ensure that they're not being referenced anywhere. Ah, shit. Which one of you had transparent colors? Okay, so you... yeah, I'm just gonna put you here for now. Hey, and you're using it too, so that's terrible, but... Where was the workout screen? Okay, so now we have this plus button. We have this header that doesn't actually really make sense for this page, because this page can only really order by certain things. I haven't set that up yet, but it kind of gives the idea that we want. And we can easily kind of update that later. So now what I need to do, if I click here, like that looks fine. Okay. How do I want to... So I hit the plus button. Now... So how do I want to show this, right? Like, the idea is that you're on you're in this, you've tapped into press, you can create a movement, and then you have the list of movements underneath. You have this toolbar above that I actually should probably just like pin itself there in some way, shape, or form, or at least like appear quickly. But now what needs to happen is when I hit plus, no, I need to finish. I guess I have finished this page, which is why I'm kind of at a loss. So I guess I really just need to... The reason I'm kind of iffy about this is because the RPE and tempo are a little bit wonky. So let's actually fix that then. Edit... what was it? It was... Okay, so favorite toggles. Right, so we got that basic alert dialog, that's huge. We got our category, we got our big ol'... Okay, so whenever we create the variation cards, so we create that set info row underneath, and then above we have, here we create a dot graph. And then what is lift card referencing? Lift card is its own thing. Okay, it's its own graph because it's just 5 things that are showing there. This is actually like you know, how do I show this information? Oh, so I have the dot graph that shows the bits, and then we have the line graph data, which shows the float. So what I could do here is with the graph data, so that way we're at least going to have and then what we can do here is where we have the lifting scaffold and oh, this will have to be up top. So I guess I didn't need to do that there. This is what I'm gonna do, where basically, oops. We're on toggle tempo, so that's just gonna be invalidated, options selected, that's gonna be fine on add clicked. This is where we need to, can I call the interactor here? Sick. Alright, so let's see how this goes, because now we are going to have the state handled properly. Oh, right. So what needs to happen now, if show tempos not equal null. Come on. Nah. Probably gonna crash, but we also don't actually want to go to the details page yet. I just kind of want to like wire things up, and then when I hit that, it'll. What I actually wanted to do is I wanted to bring us to like a new create page. So yeah, we have the category. So I actually need to, this has given me, so the problem I'm running into right now is at least like with the flow of the screen. So I click into this and then I just have this big like edit text here that I need to fill in where it's like, I really just wanted to say like create category and then I enter in a bunch of things. Because I really only should be able to create a movement until I have a category name. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. Where do I've done like this kind of transparent before. Maybe that was what I was changing. So, yeah. Oh, right. I guess I've just been making categories. So how does this work now? So we go back. So that can be null now. And where else was this being set? What is it? It's got. I want the underneath supporting text. So like squats, leg day, back stuff. Back stuff. I don't know. Something like that. For some defaults. What is the? Because I really just want it to be the style of the previous one. Okay, so now if I hit plus, right, that, like ASCF, ASCF, bam. Why did that not save? State.category name. Okay, so that works fine for already created things, but the issue that I'm running into is the same problem I had with the like edit / create, where the UUID is being regenerated. So when I hear the, I think this is the problem. So this needs to accept a nullable lift ID. I really got to like go through and just fix all the namings for this stuff, but right now we're getting it working the way we want, and then we'll move on after that. I thought my clock froze at 4:20, but it is 4:20. All right, so we're still getting that issue there, but this lift ID was going to be a problem regardless. Oh, I see the problem. I see the problem. Ah, yes. Okay. That's what I need to do. And then so now there we go. Aha, there we go. Now it's fixed. So we have a bunch of these now. I don't know why the padding got messed up. And it happened after like I created a random one. But so I do also need to create a delete button. Because right now there's no way to actually delete anything. I don't love doing that there, but like I don't actually mind it too much. Yeah, we just delete and then we go back. Okay, so what is this? This is the color picker. So what I want to do is I want to pull the color picker out into its own shebang. Oh wait, yeah, that needs to go. Wait, I can do this. Yank percent. Oh wait, no, I go v percent yank, and then hi. One sec, dude. So now we change all the selected colors. And then on dismiss requests, and then here we on color selected, color dot value. Oh wait, no, we just go color, and then here we just have to opt in, and then here sorry. Okay, so now we have the color picker dialog. Now I can also actually just take this. New file. All right, huck all that in there. All right, now, so we got the color picker dialog gone. So now, what I also want to do is add a top bar button. You're not getting fed. Oh, you want to play a game? Oh, hey. Zuxarester. How's it going? First time chat. Good to see ya. Gene. Don't swipe. Don't swipe. All right, I can't. What are you doing? Building a powerlifting app, or like a weightlifting app. So like it's Android, iOS, Kotlin multi-platform. Yeah, like for tracking weightlifting and stuff. Yeah, and right now I'm doing a pretty big refactor where we used to have. I guess I can show you. It's not like that crazy, but we used to have like lifts, and then lifts had variations. Now it's kind of, I'm shifting this so categories, and then like a movement belongs to a category. So it's a lot of renaming, but it's also changing a lot of how conceptually things are thought of. Where before a variation was very tied to a lift, now they become a lot more free flowing. So doing this refactor, and now we're kind of in so we finished the database refactor, and we finished kind of fixing the app to work with the new database structure. Now I'm working on the new UI with the changes, right? So informing the users about how this works. So now there's a big categories plus instead of like add lift. Got rid of a bunch of stuff, so now I'm working on the delete function. So yeah, we just implemented the show delete warning, and this will just needed to add this. Yeah, so that's me. How about you? What are you up to other than just chilling? Or if you aren't just chilling, I don't know. I assume you're chilling. I just assume everybody's chilling. Okay, so now if I hit delete, this will, all movements will stay. Okay, so I just hit okay, and then that goes away. We're good. Delete that, goes back. It's a little jarring how it kind of shifts around a bunch. Yeah, see now the, come back from work. Nice, nice, nice. Always good to hear. So now, all right, cool. So we're kind of in a good spot here where, why is the padding gets messed up every once in a while, and I'm not sure why. Like, I have an idea why, I just don't know for sure. So now that we can create, a category, and then we can name a category, we can delete a category, although I should only allow deletion once it's actually been saved. What's up, dude? I think Eugene wants food and he's just kind of staring at me. I'm actually gonna grab a Coke really quick. I'll be right back. You're not gonna fit, but I'm gonna walk downstairs. I am back with Coke. Okay, so now I can delete things, I can add things. I really need to. Why is that defaulted to true? Was it because before? Yes, let me edit and save. Whatever. I'll figure that out later. I just want to get this like working and functioning, and then I'll kind of push it and play around with it in beta. Okay, so we have delete. Oh, I wanted to. What I want to also do. Where's the. So we have the title, we have the delete category, and we have this. So I just only want them to be able to delete and change their color if the name is not null. So basically, like, if the name is not null, then nobody can really do anything to this list. That is the first thing that needs to happen. Right, and then everything appears, and then now you can start creating movements. Okay, so yes. Oh wait, no. I don't think there's actually anything in here. I'm just reusing the dashboard. And then we have category, movement, clicked. We have the category ID. I think everything else is probably pretty good. So the category, we remember the ID, we get passed through. Seems like we are on a roll. Okay, so we did all the renaming. Oh yeah, okay, that's good. See if this builds. Oh, because press didn't have a color, right? So I guess I should test that. All right, so okay, so it did save. Oh, right. So this needs to go on color selected and then show color picker false. Come on. I made the same mistake. So now if I go here, yes, then it all changes and we're good. Okay, so we've got this working well. Now the last thing I want to do, so we are going to row the text format here. All right, so we've got that now. So the last thing I want to do today is, so I have categories, and now I want to be able to add movement. So right now, when you hit that button, it crashes. What I need to do... So what is it going to have? It's going to have a name, category, which can be null. It will have it can have a name, it can have a category, it can have a run rep max, which can also be null. It can have a what else can it have? I guess I need to update this. So where was it? So default tempo, last set, best set, other sets, body weight, and notes. All right, so I'm trying to think about how this really works here, right? So we have the create movement state, and then we have the create movement event. So events are going to be like name update, updated, category updated, one rep max updated, all that kind of stuff. Right, and then we have body weight notes. So I think we're feeling pretty good. I guess I don't really have a source here because I'm just... All right, I think I have an idea. I'm also starting to get very tired. I'm probably going to call it soon. Yeah, you know, I think I actually need to call it here. I'm very tired and my brain is kind of getting a little bit fried. So I'm going to, I can't push any of this, but I'll hopefully kind of like set it up in a way that I can merge it down into at least like a singular PR or something like that. I just want to make sure that this stuff is kind of relatively working. But yeah, it's feeling good. Especially with a bunch of the changes we made. What are you missing? Oh, sure. Because at least this is set up. I know I said I was leaving, but this is what happens, isn't it? Why are you crashing there? Oh. Her. It needs to be serializable. All right, yeah, I'm gonna end it here. Sorry, I was just thinking in my brain about like how this UI is actually gonna work, and if I do like the idea of like same page edit and create. It also makes my life a lot easier just as a developer. Like I don't have to worry about more UIs breaking. So I think I might do here is create something similar to the lift details page where like on an empty state, it's just like the category name. So you just type in the thing, right? And then the things start filling out, right? Like, so you type in the category name. Once you hit save, then like the one rep max appears, and the like, hey, what's your heaviest lift, right? And then once you actually like save a lift, then everything else starts appearing. I actually really like that. So I'm probably going to end up abandoning the stuff that I did, at least for like the last little bit. Last little bit, I mean like the last 15 minutes. And I'll continue with the in-place edit, which may or may not be Friday. I also may just hammer out a lot of this tonight. We will see. But thank you all for watching, and as always, have